Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And pitching in this game, Clay Holmes. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, Boog, something of interest to me is that this guy's really struggled when working out of the stretch, pitching with runners in scoring position. So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of those mental things that he's going to have to overcome.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Ground ball left side. Toss to Alonso. 1 out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at our lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, C.J. Abrams.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure. And he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in. But somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Fouls one off. 2-2. 1 out, base is empty. That's towards center. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, center fielder, number 2.
Eric Olson digging in for the Nationals. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And that gets down into the gap. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Abrams digs in now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Luis Garcia in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at second, 2 down here in the second game of the series. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And that's in there for a strike. A slider that finds the mark. The pitch. The other way. Squeezes it. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. So here's the lefty, Mitchell Parker. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting second.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil.
And a curve is down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out.
You're out.
That one fouled off. 2-2. High fly ball, right field. Call. He's got it. There's 2 away. And let's take a look at the lineup.
Right fielder,
and a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Juan Soto.
Boog, it's kind of a joke that this guy's got a career OPS over 900. I mean, there are a lot of players that hope that they can just do that in one season, but he's done it his entire career. And in reality, there's only about 60 players that can claim that type of production.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Mets. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Citi Field. And now Nathaniel Lowe. And he hits a ground ball right side. And that one handled on to first. 1 out in the 2nd.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
James Wood digging in for the Nationals. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 2nd.
Batting 8th, third baseman, Paul DeYoung.
2 down, base is empty. Next to hit for the Nats, Paul DeYoung. DeYoung with some impressive production lately. Two down, nobody on.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
Fastball almost got him there.
Count's full.
Two outs. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count
Batting
kind of
ninth,
tells you that
catcher,
that's the pitch he has the most
Ruiz.
confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's the catcher to hit, Keibert Ruiz. And that's in for a strike. DeYoung, the runner at first with two gone. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mets nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the third baseman, Mark Vientos.
Mark Vientos.
Vientos matched a homer in his last game. Hit on the ground to short. Zips it across and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. A little out front there as he swings through it. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And a ball evens the count.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Ripped towards third. DeYoung throws to first in time. And that quickly, two
Batting
away.
sixth, first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0.
Yeah, I do it often. If we ain't talking money, we ain't talking. It's the game. And yeah, I'm bossing.
And welcome back to the
Leading off
ballpark.
for the
And now the right
Nationals,
fielder, Alex Call. That one is absolutely belted. Soto moving back for it. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. He shoots one out to right. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Soto makes the catch, and there's one gone. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Up now for Washington, Eric Olson.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Oh. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Out to center. And that is that. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And we're back. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
For the Mets, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And strike 2.
1 and 2.
Got him swinging.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Up the middle. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
Tough play on a nice forehand stop. Had to be perfect right there with the exchange and throw to get the out, but looked like he had to dig into the glove a little bit more to get a good grip. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. Alvarez, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Okay.
Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Now here is Tyrone Taylor. Just missed. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Luis Garcia. In the air, left field, down the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
This sport can be such a game of inches as we see it right there. Extended and just out of his reach. Had a bad read and a bad jump, and I think that's what cost him. It turned into extra bases.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2. Man at second. Hit in the air, center field. Siri in position. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, James Wood.
Here's the left fielder, James Wood. And it goes just foul. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Alvarez pulls it down, and there's two gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Paul DeYoung digging in for the Nationals. Garcia at second with two down. Outside low, ball 2.
2-1.
And there's a ball. Keibert Ruiz up next for Washington. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Now a dive for the tag, and he gets it. So it's no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a runner left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Nationals 2 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Jeff McNeil.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Up next for the Mets.
Here's Juan Soto.
Right fielder, Juan
Soto with another scorching run of play lately. That's too low. 2-1.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
Low. He steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark Vientos. Caught him looking for the K. Mets go down quickly. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond, and a quick out, number 1.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here is Alex Call. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next one is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
This one smacked out to left center. Nimmo makes the grab for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. Next for the Nationals is the DH, Dylan Cruz. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mets nothing. Back here at Citi Field, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Lindor was born in Puerto Rico, but actually played his high school ball in Florida. Fouled off. He was late. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, first baseman.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Lindor around second, heading for third. Heading for the plate. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
Now batting.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
And now Brandon Nimmo, man at second, just missed. In the air, left field, down the line, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
Now the catcher up to hit, Francisco Alvarez. The 1-1 is fouled off. So runner in scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch is downstairs. Right side, Garcia. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. Mets leave 1. They trail things here 2-0.
Welcome to the celebration, and this is word to the haters. We never stop it up. Shout out to all of you
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
New York
and
Mets.
they make a change to start the
Number
sixth.
33.
The new pitcher, A.J. Minter.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Eric Olson getting ready to hit. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And he swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 straight.
Missed with a changeup. And a full count now. And a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Runner!
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. He'll do it himself.
Yep,
No
out.
chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion.
He's trying for third. And there's a rocket into the outfield. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 3.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Man at first with 1 gone. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul tip, but he hangs on for strike 3. James Wood, the next
left
to hit.
fielder, James Wood.
To third. Sneaks through, base hit. And now 2 aboard. Paul DeYoung digging in for the Nationals. Fouled off left side. Garcia at second. Wood at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Jose Siri.
I try to open up, but then I close tight. 'Cause who could understand what I feel like? Is what I feel like. I know it ain't right. But who could ever listen and won't judge you? And even if you didn't, I don't trust you.
On the ground at first. Low takes it to the bag, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tyrone Taylor.
So up next for New York, Tyrone Taylor. One down, base is empty. Bunting, and it's in the air. DeYoung towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Down in order go the Mets. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mark Leiter Jr.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Mark Leiter Jr.
And the batter now, K-Bert Ruiz.
Catcher, K-Bert Ruiz.
That one's in there. 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Danny Young, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Outside low. The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now one away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Alex Call. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Scoops it up barehanded, and it beats him. What a play.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Two down, base is empty. Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. That's down and in. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Careful.
Strike 3, got him with the sweeper. Nothing doing for Washington, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And we're back, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's outside, and it's 2-2. And that's down and away.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. One down, base is empty. Off the plate, now 2 balls and a strike. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. On the ground, out to short. 2 up, 2 down.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Two down, nobody on.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And makes the grab. And that is that. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Danny Young.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Up now for Washington, Eric Olson.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That one outside, and a count 2-1. Young, known as a guy with pretty lights out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. The 2-1. That one ripped, but foul. Struck him out. First out in the top of the 8th. And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Yeah, and a manager in a situation like this type of pitcher has to stay alert and ready. He's got to make sure he's watching from pitch to pitch, hitter to hitter, to quickly get another reliever up in the bullpen if he needs to bring someone in.
And that lack of command, that's usually one of the things that leads guys to be converted from starter to reliever.
Yeah, and it's such a short stint when you compare the two roles, starting and relieving. You hope that guy can find strike one right away when he comes in.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And misses inside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Just missed. Hard hit left side. In plenty of time to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nationals go quietly, but they lead it 3-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Finnegan.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boo. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso.
First baseman.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that skips in the dirt.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Comes a 2-2. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. And there's one away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time off he'll find a hole.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Base hit, left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Alvarez having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across, because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely. Just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Digging in, Jose Siri. Check swing, and that's a ball. Nimmo off of first with 2 away. That one at the knees for a strike. Base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kyle Finnegan won't go any further tonight. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they bring on their closer in the 8th, number 62.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Next is the designated hitter, Tyrone Taylor. the tying run at the plate.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a ground ball. Garcia throws to first in time. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. So a strong showing there from the Nats bullpen. 9th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mets nothing. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Edwin Diaz.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Nathaniel Lowe digging in for the Nationals. And that drops in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, left fielder James Wood.
Next to hit for the Nats, James Wood. In the air out towards right center. Siri sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
So a man aboard, Paul DeYoung digging in for the Nationals. Man at first, one away. Outside low, 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Keibert Ruiz. Lowe leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
That's the ball.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Siri going back on it. Makes the grab. And that'll do it. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, all set for the bottom of the 9th. And here is Jeff McNeil. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder Juan.
He's 2 outs away. And now the right fielder, Juan Soto. Swing and a miss. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Third baseman, Mark Vientos.
So last chance for the Mets. Mark Vientos will hit next. 2 down, nobody on here in the last half of inning number 9. Outside. Yeah, that's ball 2.
2-1.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Bill Summit from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
Don't nobody wanna dance slow in the rain. Snoop York. Don't nobody wanna liberate the way of pain. Snoop York. Snoop York. Sometimes I hate taking trips to the lab. Got my pen and pad, booking instrumentals and smash. Catch the bus regardless. Trying hard to be an artist, but my A&R be
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure's definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, David Peterson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground right side. And that chance handled. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Alex Call now at the plate. 1 out, bases empty. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking, and now 2 gone.
Batting third.
2 outs, bases empty.
2.
Eric Olson digging in for the Nationals. Inside, just missed. The 3-1. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but
Batting
with
fourth,
his speed,
shortstop,
this guy out there in the base
Abrams.
pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Here's C.J. Abrams now. The 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Batting fifth, first baseman Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Next offering is in for a strike.
Here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seemed to play better in road games.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
2 on, 2 outs. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 left on. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here with my pal Singy, pitching in our game today, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run to win ball games.
So now here's the Mets DH. Tyrone Taylor misses inside. It's 2-2. Now one missed. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored. And you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Right side. Call. Gets under it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting third, right fielder, Juan
2 down, bases empty. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Juan Soto.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. 1, 2, 3. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Back here at Citi Field. Second inning set to go. Now the left fielder, James Wood. And a foul ball. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now it's going to be Dylan Cruz. One down, base is empty. That's a little bit low. No score here in the second. Drips one to right. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
One out, runner at second. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
He was all over that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
One down. And now the catcher comes up to him. Keibert Ruiz. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
DeYoung leads off first with one away. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Falling behind 2-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Swings and misses. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Two on, one out. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit
now
him.
Batting, right
Alex
fielder,
Call
Alex
digs
Call.
in now. Outside low, and the count is 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate with a guy struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Eric Olson. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And that's downstairs. And the count is even, 2-2. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos. And he chases a high fastball there.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Lindor checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Here's a 2-2. That one almost got him. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and there are 2 outs.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Two outs. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Inside, 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Call makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back.
Leading
Let's
off
take a
for
look at how the
Washington,
series has played out so
shortstop,
far.
C.J. Abrams.
Both hands on the volume. Both hands on the volume. Both hands on the volume. And let's get started. Both hands on the volume. Both hands on the volume. Both hands on the volume.
The pitch. Check
Ball
swing. He held up. Now 2 balls and a strike. Now, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Late on that fastball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Hit on the ground to short. Fires over to first. And 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Here's the left fielder, James Wood. 1-1 now. That one the other way, and it stays fair. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dylan Cruz.
Next for the Nationals is the DH, Dylan Cruz. 2-1 now, 2 aboard. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next to hit, Paul DeYoung. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. A changeup missing, and it's a full count. Keibert Ruiz in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And a swing and a miss. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Brandon Nimmo.
The 1-1. And that one a little bit high. Swings through that.
So hard to touch. Being at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
And that's a fair ball.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. That line drive isn't going to light up StatCast or anything like that, but it gets the job done. And he just kind of caught it on a weird spot of the bat, but he didn't get cheated with the swing, that's for sure.
Francisco Alvarez picks over, and he breaks for second. The tag, and got him at second.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
On the ground, right side, down the line, and it's foul. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And now it's Jose Siri. In the air, center field. Olsen settles under this one. Brings it in. And that'll do it. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Ground ball right side. McNeil throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. And that's in the dirt. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Buto up and throwing. Leiter also throwing. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And it remains 2-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And that's way high. Counts full, 3-2. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Right fielder, Alex
next,
Call.
Alex Call. Fastball for a strike at 95. Two out, space is empty. That misses, and it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens,
Leading
John
off
Sciambi
for
and
the
Chris
Mets,
Singleton with you.
designated
And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Tyrone Taylor. Right through there, got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch
next
before
for
looked
the
like
Mets,
it was strike 3.
second
Doesn't get the call.
baseman,
Bears
Jeff
down. Throws
McNeil.
another quality pitch for the strikeout.
And there's a foul ball. The Nationals up by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Oh, what a stop to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And now it's Juan Soto. Outside.
2 strikes.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth.
70.
Jose Butto.
Walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Center fielder,
Eric
2.
Olson digging in for the Nationals. Swung on, belted. And that's a foul ball. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, shortstop,
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
1 ball.
Olson gets his lead at first with nobody out. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Glove flip for 1. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. Offense held in check there. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers.
Funk up the place. We're just trying to dance, yo. Turn up the bass. We about to go. What's about to happen, girl? You already know. Taking control. We can take this ride, go faster or slow.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Got him looking. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. The shortstop takes the ball. The Mets down by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. He sends it out of here. His 11th of the year, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Pete Alonso. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. He's got it. Out. Number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Two down, nobody on. And a breaking ball misses outside. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. And that's way high. 3-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Out to short. Abrams tosses the first. Out number 3. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Top 6. Now the left fielder, James Wood. Center field. Siri in position. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dylan Cruz.
So now the DH spot, Dylan Cruz. One down, base is empty. And a big swing and a miss. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Dedniel Nunez preparing to come on if needed. Young, a left-hander, also throwing. All tied up, and we're the top half of the 6th. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That's ball 2.
Not close with that one, and now it's 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. We didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Paul DeYoung, the next to hit. DeYoung hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So they go quietly there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Francisco Alvarez.
That's a ball.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Jose Siri up now for the Mets. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get one. And now the Mets DH, Tyrone Taylor. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Two-one now. Right through there for a strike.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Line, and that's a base hit. Throw into third. The tag out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Jeff McNeil stands in. And that's outside. Taylor, the runner at first with 2 gone. Step off throw to first. Taylor back in on a dive. There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Runner at second, 2 down. Way high there. And now 3-2. Juan Soto would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Man on second, 2 down. Lined into right. Pulls it in on the run. And the inning is over. Mets strand 1. Still tied 1-1.
Now Pitching for the
Welcome
New
back.
York
We're in the
Mets.
7th. We have a new pitcher
Number
on the mound,
72.
Daniel Nunez.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
Ruiz.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
At the plate, Luis Garcia. And there's a ball. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. Two down.
Count is 3-2.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Line drive. That's a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in
Up next
scoring
for
position,
Washington,
and
right
still
fielder,
nobody
Alex
out.
Cole.
A couple of singles back to back. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Now the number 2 hitter. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting number 2.
And now up for Washington, Eric Olson. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
2-1.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that drops in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Booth?
Go ahead run on base. And now it's going to be C.J. Abrams.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
They obviously were in a pretty great spot to take the lead right there with the bases loaded, and I'll say that was a good, patient at bat to draw the walk, and you know what? Still counts as an RBI.
Nathaniel Lowe digging in for the Nationals. Ball to strike. On the ground to first, could be 2. There's 1. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mets 1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kyle Finnegan.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Juan Soto now.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the base of the wall as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the tying run in scoring position now. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Mark Vientos. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
So the tying run at second and fouled off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Stays alive.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile on. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs it.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at second. The shortstop takes the ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Kyle Finnegan done for the afternoon, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. On the pitch now for the Nationals, Colin Poche.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th.
Inside ball.
Activity in the Washington bullpen. Number 62 looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Ferrer also getting ready. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And that one moves his feet. Got him! He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Danny Young.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Well, one-run game up now for Washington. James Wood. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. And that's down and away.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 3-1. Action in the pen down there. A.J. Minter, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Leiter warming up as well. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Third baseman Paul DeYoung.
Next to hit for the Nats, Paul DeYoung. Here's a 1-1. That's in there. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 2. Wood, the lead runner, out at second. Cruz on at first with nobody out. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one ripped. And that is gone. His 12th of the season, and they tack on 3. It's 5-1.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Danny Young done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
The new pitcher in the game, Mark Leiter Jr.
56.
The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Next
Ball,
pitch
that's
is
out.
outside. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. And we're in the top of the 8th. And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone. And it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
Next offering misses down and away. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one not close. And that's ball 3. He goes down looking.
Now batting, right fielder,
2 outs,
Alex
base is
Call.
empty. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. On the ground. Lindor on the first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. But the Nationals strike for 3, all coming via this 3-run homer. It's now 5-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Citi Field, and here is Brandon Nimmo. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Out towards right center field. Call makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher Francisco
Alvarez up now for the Mets. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And there's 2 away. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
2 down, nobody on. And that misses off the outside edge. That's ball 4, trying another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
He caught it behind his back. The throw, what a play, inning over. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, A.J. Minter.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Eric Olson now at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, do you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too? That's a bullet, but it goes foul. To the right side, McNeil. Over to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. Ripped to short. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And now up for Washington, Nathaniel Lowe. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that one's gone. Nathaniel Lowe goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add to the lead. It's 6-1.
Got to keep that front shoulder closed and your body square to the plate, especially when you're facing a left-hander. He did all those things until the very last moment where that hip just popped. Hands came through, nice little lag to it, carried out nicely.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now here is James Wood. That one misses. Ball 2. Two outs. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. On the ground, right side, McNeil handles, throws to first, and that's the 3rd out. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Jose A. Ferrer.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
Jeff McNeil.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. 1 out.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Here's Juan Soto. Next offering is fouled back.
$100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
That's inside. 2-2. just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball. Around first, digging for two. Throws to second. Not in time. It's a double.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
Ball.
Soto, the runner at second with one away. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's two away.
That's just a
Now
really
batting,
nice catch
shortstop,
on the run right there. He
Francisco
saved extra bases for sure.
Lindor.
If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So they're down to their final out. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. The Mets down to their final strike. Chases the changeup in the dirt. On to first. In time ball game. And the strikeout ends it.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families. And that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
6-1 is your final here today. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Put in my paces, put up my goal. I tie my lace.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. Big storyline coming into this one is the tough stretch for one of their key players. He just can't seem to get it going at the plate recently, Chris.
Well, I think it's time to switch it up, Boog. He's due for a major breakout, and hopefully he can shake it off and get back to his old self today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Jackson Jobe. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. That missed by a lot. And it's 2-1. Right side, hard hit. Low, takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Otto Lopez.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
And next is the designated hitter, Griffin Conine. And a swing and a miss there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase you.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Nationals Park. On the hill and coming off a great start, Ryan Weathers.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
This to third. Tosses to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
1 down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right field. Sanchez under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, center fielder,
And the batter now, Eric Olson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Two out, space is empty. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency shown in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of...
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw. Save.
2 strikes.
That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Up the middle. On to first. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. So 1 left for Washington. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now, Connor Norby. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And downstairs, what about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now at the plate, Jonah Bride. Now this one gets away from the catcher. No. Nobody out. Runner at first. Base knock right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now Otto Lopez. Swings through that one out in front that time. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Fair ball. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
That's a good job right there. You get 2 strikes on you, just got to battle.
Here's the catcher, Agustin Ramirez. That misses. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Righty delivers.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here at the top of the second. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. Ground ball could be 2. To second, Abrams. On the low. It's a double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
And at the plate for Miami, Dane Myers. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 2 outs and a runner at third here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. Got him swinging. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back in Washington, D.C., we head to the bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Lowe launched a homer in his most recent game.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Weathers fires. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Balls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting 6, left fielder, James Wood.
Here's the left fielder, James Wood. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 2 away now.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years, and what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Now, Dylan Cruz on the corner for a strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 down, nobody on. On a line out towards center. And that is that. And the Nationals gone in order. And it remains 1-0. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Fastball for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Right side, Garcia gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Up next for the Marlins, right fielder Jesus Sanchez.
So the lineup flips over. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Right through there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. A changeup missing. It's 2-2. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Whips it to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Griffin Conine.
And now the DH, Griffin Conine. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Sends it across to first. Marlins set down in order, and the Marlins down quietly. They lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Stepping in, Paul DeYoung.
Third baseman, Paul DeYoung.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Now one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Keibert Ruiz. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch to plate lately. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Runner takes off in the dirt. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Up now for Washington, Alex Call. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Ruiz headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Olsen digs in now. Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. This one in the dirt. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. And it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Outside low. 3-2 now. C.J. Abrams in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. One for the Nationals on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Xavier Edwards. That one finds the zone. Now 3-2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Line drive.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Here's the third baseman, Connor Norby. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball 3. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Wood right there to make the grab. 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, first baseman Jonah
And now for the Marlins, Jonah Bride. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one out to right. Call. Sizes this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. On to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1.
City to city, trying to reach the people and sell my CDs. This is my grind, it's what I'm committed to. If it don't sound good, maybe it ain't for you. You want the stardom and the fame, but refuse to pay.
And we're back.
Leading
Here's
off
C.J.
for the
Abrams to hit.
Shortstop C.J. Abrams.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drops into the glove, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And there's the ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
2 outs, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Dylan Cruz. Step off, throw to first. Ow! They got him, and that will end the inning. Nothing across here this half. We played 4. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one hops against the fence. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Agustin Ramirez. Misses the sweeper.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Man at second. On the inside corner for called strike 3. Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a miss. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Orlando Ribalta looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Law, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And that one is inside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Derek Hill in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Lopez, the runner at second with one away. foul ball, and it remains a full count. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Derek Hill getting ready to hit. And it is 2-1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. It's going to fall for a hit. Lopez around third. He will score, and the Marlins have the lead. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Sanchez.
Next to hit, Jesus Sanchez. 2 outs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Griffin Conine. That one finds the zone, and a count 1-2. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Nationals Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the DH for Washington, Dylan Cruz. Just missed.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Miami's bullpen with some action. George Soriano, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Nardi getting cranked up as well. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now the third baseman, Paul DeYoung. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Sanchez moving under it. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
Keibert Ruiz will hit next. 2 down, nobody on. Next offering popped in the air, right field, and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Nationals.
and they make a change to start the
Number
6th.
64.
The new pitcher, Orlando Rivalta.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Stepping in is the switch-hitting shortstop, Xavier Edwards. Next offering upstairs. just misses the mark outside the zone. That's out to center field. Olsen makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, third baseman Connor Norby.
And the batter now, Connor Norby. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And that skips into dirt. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jose A. Ferrer looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth.
Aye. 2-2 the count.
Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three. Two down, base is empty. Jonah Bride, the next up for the Marlins. And now 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good eye in that spot. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nats 1. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, George Soriano.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Washington, second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Swings through that one. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Jesus Tinoco appears to be getting loose. Fauché getting loose as well. In the air, left field, down the line. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex.
Next to hit for the Nats, Alex Call. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the sixth.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering upstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And now up for Washington, Eric Olsen. Ball to strike. The pitch. And foul ball. hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nats 1. We go to the top of the 7th, and at the plate for Miami, Otto Lopez. The 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one high in the air to left center. He's got it, and there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about
Now
10 minutes
number
of balls
15.
in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now the catcher up to hit, Agustin Ramirez. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Close, but called the ball. And the count's even at 2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
The 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Love how he became a
Now
really
batting
tough
left
out
fielder,
with 2
Jake
strikes right there.
Myers.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So up next, Dane Myers. Next
Ball
one
right now.
misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins. Hill having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Missed with a changeup. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Call makes the play, and that is that. Marlins lead 1. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching for
We're
Miami.
back in a new pitcher here to start
Number
the bottom of the
38.
7th. Jesus Tinoco.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. Line drive. Nice grab.
There's nothing better than watching a third baseman make great plays like that. You can't just throw anyone out there and hope it works out. That's the hot corner, and it takes a special breed to want to play that position.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Next pitch in for a strike. And a count 1-2. And that's outside. In the air, left field, down the line. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away down.
Now batting left fielder, James Wood.
Now the left fielder, James Wood.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The 1-1. And that is out of play.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
2 outs. That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dylan Cruz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They're down 2-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Colin Poche.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now Jesus Sanchez.
Right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
And Poche ready to work.
Outside, that's a ball.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Check swing, called strike. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Now batting the designated hitter, Griffin.
Now the number
Conine.
2 hitter, Griffin Conine. Check swing, went around, and that is strike 2. Swings and misses, and 1 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Line to left. Gets down, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Connor Norby. 2 on, 1 out. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That's inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jonah Bride next to hit for the Marlins. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. First and second, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch way upstairs. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. Marlins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Concentrate in my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God, not television. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off, Ahmed Rosario.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a chopper. Edwards fires across the diamond. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Paul DeYoung now at the plate. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Anthony Bender, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Fauché also throwing. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Now batting, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
Keibert Ruiz digs in now. Two outs. Fouled off to the right.
Two to count.
And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is going to go. And this place is rocking. His 7th home run of the season is 2-2.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. Looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Tinoco will depart, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. So they turn things over to the righty, Calvin Fauché.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball, that's just out.
Foul ball there. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second, and here's the pinch runner, Nasim Nunez. And now the right fielder, Alex Call. That's off the mark. 2-1.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first, and we stay tied as the inning ends. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Pitching
Back
for the
now,
Nationals.
and on the mound, the closer, number 62.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Now it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Second baseman, Otto Lopez.
That's a ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And here's the catcher, Agustin Ramirez. One down, base is empty. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 2-2. Struck him out on the foul tip.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
So 2 down now, and here is Dane Myers. Next offering is foul back. Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So they make short work of them there. Hard of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. Back in Washington, D.C., bottom of the ninth, leading off Eric Olson. That's outside, and it's 2-1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Andrew Nardi, the left-hander, up and throwing. Bender warming up as well. And that one ripped into right. Dives. What a play.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. here in the ninth inning. That's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. And a count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Nationals.
So digging in, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. And this game is still tied at 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to extra innings. And now for the Marlins, Derek Hill. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Towards first. Lowe steps on the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Swing and a chopper out to short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. Griffin Conant, the next up for the Marlins.
Some drama here in the late stages of the game, but they'll win the series if they close this out.
Tap to first. Low. To second, Abrams. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Marlins 3 and the Nationals 2.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Anthony Bender.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. James Wood digging in for the Nationals. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it falls around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and again we are tied.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That one to first, boots it, still able to fire over, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Third baseman, Paul DeYoung.
Up now for Washington, Paul DeYoung.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Got him.
He's out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice
Now
job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Keibert Ruiz getting ready to hit.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order. Struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Outside low, and the count is 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The winning run on second base. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 11 we go. All tied up at 3 apiece. And we're back. 11th inning set to get underway. And now the shortstop, Xavier Edwards. A little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Connor Norby.
And now Connor Norby. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And now 2 balls and a strike. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. They get 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Otto Lopez.
First and second, 2 outs. And up next for Miami, Otto Lopez. Not even close there. 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch is outside. Agustin Ramirez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're here in the top half of the 11th. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Got him. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for
Back
Miami.
here in extras, and a new
Number
pitcher on the
43,
mound in the bottom half of the
Andrew
inning. Andrew
Nardi.
Nardi.
And he comes on here for the first time.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the second baseman, Nasim Nunez.
Second baseman, Nasim Nunez.
The 2-1. And there's the strike. Strike three, got him swinging. And that's the first out. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. 2 away.
Now batting, number 2.
Eric Olson will hit next.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having it. Clearly didn't want to mess with him right there, so I think it makes sense to play the numbers game in this spot.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Abrams now at the plate.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Winning run at third. 2 down. Next pitch off the plate. And now it's 3-2. Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's to third, Norby. And he can't come up with it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Nationals walk it off in the 11th.
Well, it's definitely worse to lose a game like this than it is exciting to win a game like this. They gave away the game with a mistake, and unfortunately, that's going to eat at them for a while.
4-3, our final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C., the show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
Pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Jake Irvin. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
All right, ready to get underway. And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Breaks his bat and pops it up. DeYoung makes the play, and there's one down. Take a look at the lineup. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They definitely have a few free swingers in this lineup. Hitters who want to be on the attack, and that's great as long as you got pitches in the zone. But if the pitcher's able to expand the zone, can be very difficult for an offense like this to get going. You've got to somehow draw some walks, put some runners on base so that when you do have those free swingers come up, you can cash in with some runs that are plated. See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Up the middle, Garcia. Off balance throw in time. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Now here is Xavier Edwards. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Edwards off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone. Full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 left for Miami. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show.
Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what I'm about. Excuse me, miss, like what's in the...
Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill today, Max Meyer.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Alex Call. Out to short, Edwards. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Been a real struggle this year. They're at the very bottom of the league in on-base percentage, and of course, when that's the case, other offensive categories follow suit, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, at times they come out early just to run the bases so that these players won't forget in case they are able to break out and, get some hits and run around. But, yeah, in all seriousness, it's not a lot of fun when you're not getting on base, when you're not out there at least able to trade off, and a runner on second base, you get a knock, you drive them in, or you hit a double and you trade places with them. All that kind of stuff just keeps you excited about the game, and they just haven't been able to experience it very much.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's a big power threat. Eric Olson. Out to short. Slings to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Batting forward, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Abrams, the next to hit. Struck him out without a swing. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Nationals Park, top of the second, and now for the Marlins, Jonah Bride.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes. Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in for the out. Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. Second inning here, no score. Stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. And here's the rookie catcher, Agustin Ramirez. And that's a little high.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Miami down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Washington, D.C. And here is Luis Garcia.
Second baseman, Luis Garcia.
In there at the knees. 1 and 2.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Here's a high chopper. Lopez tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Hit in the air right field. And that one way back there. And that is way gone. He'll circle the bases. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Berg. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next to hit for the Nats, James Wood. That's to third. Makes the sliding stop. Over to first. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Batting 8th, third baseman, Paul DeYoung.
Man at first. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Wood, the base runner at first with 1 out. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. Manages to throw to third. The throw is late. And now they have runners at the corners.
Batting 9th, catcher,
Runners at the corners
Ruiz.
here. 1 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Keibert Ruiz. That one outside. And a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost ran in my own.
So the batting order turns over. And now the right fielder, Alex Call. 2 on, 2 outs. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that will end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Yes. No ifs, ands, or maybe. I don't let drama faze me. See on my grind heavy for my babies. Life has its ups and downs, and it makes you smile and frown. But they can't keep the strong king down. I'm never giving up because I wear the crown. I'm never giving up because I wear the crown. I'm never giving up because I wear the crown.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Derek Hill.
And now the center fielder, Derek Hill. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Back to first, and it's over his head. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he hung in there at second to get the out, but the return throw to first was way offline, and I have to think the runner coming into second had a part in that. You can't assume the double play, but because the batter moves up past first, he does get charged with the throwing error right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Swing and a ground ball. Garcia fires over to first, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Griffin Conine.
And next is the designated hitter, Griffin Conine.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The other way, and it stays fair. The tying run is in to score from third.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. The 1-1 is fouled off. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the DH, Dylan Cruz. Fouled off down the right side. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Eric Olson digging in for the Nationals. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Tied up here in the early going. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's C.J. Abrams now. Inside. And that's ball 2. There's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Next offering misses down and away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hard hit, knocks it down. He can't make it back to the bag in time, and they come away without an out.
Now batting, second
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Out to short, dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, a tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
Up next for the Nationals, first baseman Nathaniel
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Zips it across, and that is that. So the Nats leave a pair. Score remains tied 1-1.
Let me start by saying, which one of y'all are ready to put in that work? Everybody stop playing.
Back here at the ballpark,
Leading
let's
off
check out
for
the latest
Miami,
news
third
from around the
baseman,
league.
Connor Norby.
Hey, now, haven't you heard? It's a brand new day. You can't bring me down, I'm on top of the world. So chuck it on my way. Like a butterfly cruising in the sky. No, you can't touch me. So bring it on, so they can't go wrong. Might wanna follow me. Step outside your mind.
That one fouled off, 2-2. And that's down and away. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field.
Foul.
And it's foul. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that
Now
that's the
batting,
pitch he
first
has the most
baseman,
confidence
Jonah
in right
Bryan.
now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Go ahead run on base. And up next for Miami, Jonah Bryan.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The 1-2. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Next offering is downstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a swing and a miss. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Now batting, second baseman,
Otto
Otto
Lopez getting ready to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Swing and a bouncer towards third. And he barehands it. Fires to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting
Now
there.
batting,
Good for
number
all, but
50.
very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. 2 on, 1 out. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Agustin Ramirez. And that's a little bit high. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Pitch misses. 3-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Top half of inning number 4. And that'll load the bases.
Ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real
Now
issues
batting,
with control.
left fielder, Dane
And at
Myers.
the plate for Miami, Dane Myers. Norby at third. Lopez on second. Ramirez over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Derek Hill will hit next. There's the swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. And the Marlins leave all 3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now up for Washington, James Wood.
Fielder, James Wood.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Over to first.
Up next,
1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Nationals, third baseman, Paul
Here's the
DeYoung.
third baseman, Paul DeYoung. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Gone. He dunks it off the foul pole. He sends a rocket to left, and they jump out front. It's 2-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. And bat after at bat, he's that confident.
No, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. The 1-1 is fouled off. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. And now the right fielder, Alex Call.
Right fielder, Alex Call.
Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 in the inning for the Nationals on the solo homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. This one lifted in the air, left field. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, designated hitter, Griffin
Next
Conine.
is the designated hitter, Griffin Conine. Here's a 1-1. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one in the dirt, and a count now even up. And down on strikes. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins.
Shortstop, Xavier Edwards.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
And that one wrapped foul. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it drops in.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
So a man at first. Connor Norby now at the plate. And that one lifted in the air center field. Olsen has a beat on it. And that is that. Marlins leave 1, and they trail it here 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Dylan Cruz.
Off for the Nationals, designated hitter,
The
Dylan
1-2.
Cruz.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a fair ball. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Olsen digs in now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. In the air to left center. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch misses in. Throw to third. He's safe. Cruz stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And there's the ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it to first. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Second baseman.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. Grounds 1 to short. On the run, throw to first. Got him. Nice play. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 5. It's the Nationals 3 and the Marlins 1. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Derek Long.
Now pitching
Still
for the
a lot of game
Nationals.
left, and this game could go
Number
either way.
58.
So this is a big
Derek
opportunity for him
Long.
to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead
Leading
into the
off
later
for the
innings.
Marlins, first
So
baseman,
digging in,
Jonah
Jonah
Bride.
Bride. The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Call in position, tries to make the play, but it's foul.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Fly ball to right. Call. And there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman, Otto Lopez.
At the plate, Otto Lopez. The Marlins down by a pair, and we're the top half of the sixth. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And that's outside. 2-2. Good eye right there.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
That's a walk.
Ball
Went
four.
with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get
Now
rewarded on the
batting,
call
number
with pitches near
50.
the top of the strike zone.
One gone, runner at first. Agustin Ramirez, the next up for the Marlins. The 1-1 is fouled off. Upstairs.
That pitch is up.
Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Man at first, one away. Runner on the move. Ball misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Dane Myers.
Here's the left fielder, Dane Myers. Lopez stands at second with 2 gone. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Now one miss.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Call. As this one sized up, nabs it, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Nationals 3 and the Marlins 1.
You could encounter the greats, so you could get shipped and countered away, but you counterfeit. I countered your fits.
Now pitching for
Back
Miami.
down for the bottom of the 6th,
Number
and there's a new
43,
pitcher on the mound. Andrew Nardi. He's been so good against lefties. Next to hit,
Leading
Nathaniel
off
Lowe.
for the Nationals, first baseman Nathaniel Lowe.
And that one hit to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Now batting, left fielder, James Wood.
James Wood digging in for the Nationals. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, and it stays fair.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat.
baseman,
Good job getting the foot down
Young.
so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the third baseman, Paul DeYoung. Snap throw to first. Wood back on a dive. A little bit low, and it's 2-1. And a slider in there for a strike. Runner on the goal. That one kicks away from the catcher. And now a man into scoring position. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
The bottom of the order here, you got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. 1-1 now. That one is upstairs. Runner at second, 2 down. Check swing, and he went. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way high. Alex Call up next for Washington. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Nationals 3 and the Marlins 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kyle Finnegan.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now for the Marlins, Derek Hill.
Center fielder, Derek Hill.
This one in the air, center field. Olsen under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Jesus
Sanchez. The next up for the Marlins. Strike two. Moving into bullpen, Colin Poche looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Ferrer getting cranked up as well. In the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Well, he waited until the seventh, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
And it's even up. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 out.
Up next for the Marlins.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Xavier Edwards. Tying run at the plate. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Kyle Finnegan won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
the left-hander on now, Jose A. Ferrer. And this is appearance number 45.
Ferrer.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Connor Norby.
Connor Norby.
And a count 1-2.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
A laser to left base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Declan Cronin.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Alex Call getting ready to hit. Here's a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, these Nats doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Up next for the Nationals,
digging in, Dylan Cruz.
Designated hitter, Dylan Cruz.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Call on at first. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Eric Olson digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a miss at a slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Slice to right. Fair ball.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's going to be C.J. Abrams. Base hit, 1 run in already. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Luis Garcia, the next to hit. 2 on, 1 out.
Ball 2.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Here's a 2-1. Base hit and a run in to score.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Declan Cronin out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
So the Marlins go with a new arm, George Soriano.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Now batting.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
In the air out to center. Hill coming on. Long run, tracks it down. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
James Wood now at the plate. And he takes a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Calvin Fauché getting ready to go. Two aboard, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, and a couple left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 5 and the Marlins 1. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
From the mud, I'm talking about the slums from a city where it's wicked. Most people scared to come, scared to box. They'll run to get their from the area. Was all about the funds, put my people on. Now it's decision, everybody in competition on the same mission. So why they diss, don't nobody play.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Now it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Liner, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, number 50.
And now here is Agustin Ramirez. And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Abrams tossed to second, and he'll keep it for just the 1.
Now batting, left fielder, Dane Myers.
Now the left fielder, Dane Myers. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 2 down.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Now pitching.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Colin Poche.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. Right on third, Ramirez. On at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
2 strikes.
And that just misses.
2-2 to count.
That one misses, and it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Runners on first and third, 2 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And they're all loaded up.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that's down and away.
2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that's outside. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. And the Marlins leave all three. They're down 5-1. Back here in Nationals Park. On to the bottom of the eighth. And now up for Washington, Paul DeYoung. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Keibert Ruiz. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Breaking ball misses down and away. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike three called and a slider at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Two down, base is empty. Alex Call digs in now. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. They lead this one, though, 5-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Orlando Ribalta. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
64, Orlando Ribalta.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Griffin Conine.
Griffin Conine.
Next pitch is outside. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. DJ Hers up and loosening in the pen. Williams, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Gets the call, and it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
There's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, but get back on track. His team needs him.
He's 2 outs away. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Next offering way upstairs. And that one missing low. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now here is Connor Norby. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. Next offering misses. And now it's filled up 3-2. Sets him down looking. And the Marlins with just 1 out left.
Now batting.
And up next for Miami, Jonah Bride.
That's a ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a drive. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
This could end it. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. The team is making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got Father's Day baseball. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. Well, Singy, this team is really playing good ball as of late. We'll see if they can keep it going here.
Riding an impressive win streak, Boog. This team is clutch right now. Doing it in different ways, too. Tough test today, though.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Mike Soroka. What do you have on him?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, That's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Swing and a miss as he was late.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And this one looks like trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Griffin Conine will hit next. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it's caught for the out.
Batting third, shortstop.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. This team, Chris, not one that gets a lot of production from hitting homers, so they've got to find offense in other ways.
Yeah, Boog, hit sequencing is so important for this team. You know, getting that walk at the right time, coming up with that next knock or extra base hit so that you can actually play to run. If not, then you see the record go in the direct opposite direction of where it could go. So, you know, a team like this, the good thing, they're going to battle, they're going to put the ball in play, and hope that they can find those holes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the third baseman, Connor Norby. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man on second, 2 down. That one hammered left field. That's back. See you later. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Base is empty with 2 away. Jonah Bride, the next up for the Marlins. On the ground to short, Abrams. Tosses across to first. That's out number 3. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Cal Quantrill. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Right. Takes it to the bat. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Dylan Cruz.
Big-time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Ground ball right side. Lopez throws to first.
He's out.
And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third, center fielder, number 2.
2 outs, base is empty. Eric Olson getting ready to hit. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back in Washington, D.C., here's the second baseman, Otto Lopez. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And now 2-2. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. So, a man aboard, and here's the rookie catcher, Agustin Ramirez. Soroka checks over to first, and he's back. Lopez aboard here at first with nobody out. And that's in the dirt. Got it. One gone here.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So up next, Dane Myers. Soroka throw over, and he's back safely. Man at first, one away. Runner! There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Man at second. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Wood settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Squirts away a little bit. To third. Tag. Got him. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nationals nothing. And we're back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
C.J. Abrams.
Swing and a miss.
It's
guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Hill makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 5th, second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. One out, base is empty. And downstairs.
2-1.
And he pumps it a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's hard hit in the line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Here's the left fielder, James Wood. Quantrill back to work. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-2.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Ramirez gathers, throws to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. Nationals leave 1, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning, and at the plate for Miami, Derek Hill. And that one is downstairs, 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
That just misses. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
And that skips in the dirt. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next one is off the plate. And now 3-1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now, doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Runner at first with 2 away. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. In there at the knees. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, third baseman Connor Norby.
Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. In the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball.
Right through there, got it. Now 5 strikeouts for him in the mound. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Third baseman Paul DeYoung.
Quantrill back to work. And there's a foul ball. Two. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Keibert Ruiz. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Back to the top of the lineup, Alex Call, the next to hit.
Nobody knows how I feel, 'cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood sweat. MLB, I remember him and Dad used to control the parties, and they would let us know when it was the right time to leave.
Right through there for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Ripped to third and caught.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Now a chance for Dylan Cruz. Ruiz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air, foul off first. Bright snags it, and that's the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nationals nothing. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Jonah Ryan.
Ground ball to the right side. to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And there's a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Here's a rocket out to left. Out number 2.
Now batting number 50.
2 down, base is empty. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Agustin Ramirez. The 2-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning. And here is Dane Myers. Gets the slider in there for a strike. And he chases that one. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. 1 left for Miami. They're on top 2-0. Bottom 4, here's some real power at the plate. Eric Olson.
Center fielder number 2.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses. Now 2-2. And a ground ball to first. Can't glove it cleanly. Gets off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe. And the misplay costs him.
Leadoff man abroad on the air, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning, and not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
And now it's going to be C.J. Abrams. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. He's got it. 1 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Olson at first, 1 gone. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Into center. Hill makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Now batting.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Two outs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Throw over to first. Olson dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Finds its way through, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
James Wood digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that will end the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. They're still down. It's 2-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Hit weakly on the ground. Abrams on the run, sends it over to first. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Now batting, right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Back to the top of the Miami order, Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. That one misses. 2-1.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Derek Law looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Ribalta getting loose as well. Rocketed out towards right center. Olsen tracks it down for the out.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Now at the plate, Griffin Conine. Hill over at first with one away. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Popped in the air, left field. Wood puts it away for the out.
Now batting, shortstop Xavier Edwards.
So 2 down now, and here is Xavier Edwards. And that drops in for a strike. Runner on the go. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's a fair ball.
Now batting.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Mike Soroka is done, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm.
Now pitching for
righty
the Nationals.
reliever out of the pen, Derek Law.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now the third baseman, Connor Norby. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. in the dirt, but kept close. But no advance from the runners. Two and two. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Marlins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back in Washington, D.C., here's the third baseman, Paul DeYoung.
Third baseman, Paul DeYoung.
Little chopper rolls foul. Quantrill ahead 1-2.
2-2.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Keibert Ruiz. Gets under it and pops it up. Right under this one. Makes the catch for the out. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex Call.
So the Nats lineup turns over. And now Alex Call. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. To the right side. He takes it on his own.
He's out.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And that's in the dirt. Activity in the bullpen. Jose A. Ferrer looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. The 2-2. Now one missed.
Full count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now batting, number 15.
And at the plate for Miami, Agustin Ramirez. 2 outs, base is empty. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out the side here in the 6th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. This one smacked out to left center. One up, one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble. Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner on at first with one gone. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, C.J. Abrams.
No.
Just missed. Quantrill with a move to first. Olsen back in on a dive. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That's it for Cal Quantrill, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching for
New
Miami.
pitcher for the Marlins,
Number
Andrew
43,
Nardi. This is his
Andrew
third time out
Nardi.
this year. First and second, one out. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1 is upstairs. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. Fastball for a strike. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back. We're in the
Nationals.
7th. We have a new pitcher on
Number
the mound.
64.
Orlando Revolta.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in,
Leading off
Dane
for
Myers.
Miami, left fielder Dane Myers.
Check
That's a
swing.
check. Did he
Now
swing?
to look down to first. No swing. Up and in. Ball 3.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And it's filled up.
Full count.
In the air, right side. Call makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the center fielder Derek Hill.
Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one finds the zone. That's
2
strike
balls,
2.
2 strikes.
To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez digs in now. Two down, nobody on. In there at the knees. Now he's in a 1-2 hold. Swing and a pop-up. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jesus Tinoco.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Up now for Washington, James Wood. And misses inside. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
And that's too high, ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Paul DeYoung digging in for the Nationals. DeYoung hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Swing and a miss at a slider. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Declan Cronin up and throwing. Fauché also throwing. The tying run at the plate. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Ruiz.
And here's the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum as you turn it over.
Swing and a ball popped up. Edwards hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex Call.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals.
Cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood sweat.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Tying run at the plate. To third. It's in and out of his glove. Still fires to first. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And the defense comes away with nothing. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jesus Tinoco done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Calvin Fauché, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Cruz now at the plate. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Two outs. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out to center field. Sanchez ranging after it. Drops into the glove. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jose A. Ferrer.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And the batter now, Griffin Conine.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Just missed.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, shortstop, Xavier Edwards.
Xavier Edwards will hit next. Squirts away a little bit.
2-2.
In the air, right field. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Connor Norby.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Connor Norby. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
Foul tip into the mid, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
Jonah Bride getting ready to hit. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Two outs.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. Marlins leave one. They're up 2-0. Back here in Nationals Park, stepping in, Eric Olson.
Center fielder.
He hasn't played like a rookie this year, that's for sure. I questioned if his power would translate right away, but he's been blasting home runs since he got here. You know, these Nationals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
And it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Now this is in the air down the line. Sanchez on the move. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Outside, and that is ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Nationals.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Calvin Fauché departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
Declan Cronin on a pitch out of the pen here.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Man at first with one gone. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Up next for the Nationals.
Next to hit, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Tying run at the plate.
Ball, no. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Move to first. Abrams back on a dive. Runner on the go. That one drilled left field. Makes the catch. And that is that. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Kyle Finnegan.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Otto Lopez.
Second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Ball to strike. And delivers outside. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. DJ Hers looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Williams, the right-hander, also getting loose. Just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Out towards left center. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, number 50.
And now for the Marlins, Agustin Ramirez. Hit in the air out to center field. Olsen brings it in. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, left fielder, Dane Myers.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Dane Myers. High fly ball out towards left center. Olsen sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Offense held in check there. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9. 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nationals nothing.
Now pitching for
We're
Miami.
back, and on the mound is the closer, Anthony Bender. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's the left fielder, James Wood.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Up the middle. Jump throw. Pretty nice play there.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Next pitch is outside. The Nats trailing by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Upstairs, and the count is 3-1. Draws the walk there, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Tying run at the plate. Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the sweeper is off the plate.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Alex Call in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now batting.
So a change being made out at second. Coming in to run for the Nats, Nasim Nunez. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. Called strike right there. Struck him out looking. Down to the last out for the Nationals. Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Just missing there. And it's 3-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Bender is just one strike away. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. Olsen, the next to hit.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
2-run game, a 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And there's a strike. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins salvage the finale of this 3-game series.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Let's not kiss